It turns out I wasn't live all this time. Okay. Well, we're here. We're in the 777. Delayed. If you're joining. And we're supposed to be flying out to Philadelphia. We're gonna be a bit tight for time. I'll be honest with you. We're not gonna make our on-time performance, but oh wells. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just do our aircraft is just warming up as we save. There we go. Systems are alive. Right, we'll get rid of. We can't get rid of the yoke. Okay, panel lights can turn on. Panel lights can turn on here. Everything else is all good. Maybe overhead and this one is. Well, we've got 8 minutes until our IRs align. Ground up and actually we'll make contact with the ground crew first. We'll turn on our radios and we'll contact the ground crew. But I feel like I'm doing something incredibly wrong. I feel like I'm doing something really wrong. To which I'm not. The radios just need time. Yeah, I'm not doing anything wrong. There we go. Right. Cabin is full. Ground crew. Are we carrying bags? I'll grab our
Hi, this is the captain. Hope you are all doing well today.
Hi, Captain. Hear you loud and clear.
Don't think we need anything, so we'll close up our cargo doors. Actually, we'll leave them open. However, this just makes my life a bit easier. I don't have to wait for them.
Good day.
Good day.
We'll grab our sim brief data. We'll just end that call. Right. Let's have a look. You know what? We'll just do the simplified look. We'll initialize our flight. Doors are fine. Yeah, we'll do simplified loading. We'll just pretend here this is all done.
Captain, note the load sheet.
Yep, that's fine. Load sheet. Which Star Wars character have we got today? I actually don't know. I think the best one I've had is Shmi Skywalker. Now, for those of you who don't know, that's Anakin's mother. Anyways, we need to get our route sorted. We are currently at Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta, and we are at gate Kilo 16. It's not going to be in the database. You can pop in our GPS position. As we are fueled up, seatbelt signs, and we'll turn on our fuel pumps. That's just gonna stay as it is for the time being. Right, Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta, and we're heading to Kilo Papa Hotel Lima. We're going under Echo Alpha Lima 2840. This is an American Airlines route. Obviously, with Eastern being a wet lease airline, it gives you that bit of flexibility in that you don't have to worry about following real world routing an aircraft, because I really wanted to use the 777 on this route and I didn't want anything different. Our flight time today, based on our Simbury flight plan, is 1 hour 28. If I show you plugins, Avatar, toggle tablet, charts, if I show you here, look, it tells you our off blocks. We're not going to make that. Takeoff time is 8:30. Should be touching down 9:58 to be on stand for 10:08. We are not going to do that. So we're not going to make that. So we're not going to make that. Scheduled time of arrival is actually 5 minutes past. So we'll be lucky we won't make it on time. But oh well. So yeah. We do have a nice tailwind helping us, but it's right. The ground distance here is 663, but our actual air distance is 592. This is basically how far you travel relative to the air, how far you're how much fuel you're burning, if that makes sense. Anyways, flight level 410 and reserves of 6508. I'll show you the route entering process over this side, just to make your life a bit easier. And I've gone to the wrong page. I know. Our routing is here. It's nice and easy for us. I like to do my route entry like this, so I like to do waypoints first. So a Deem, nope. So it's always important to pay attention. We'll start off with Mobley, then a Deem, and Gerbs, Golf Echo Romeo Bravo Sierra, and then Juliet 146 Airway. Charlie X-Ray Romeo, Echo Whiskey Charlie, no conflicts there. Juliet Sierra Tango. There we go. So we've got a conflict here, so we're gonna have to find that waypoint manually, and to do that we just scroll through. I could obviously use my iPad, but I'm just gonna make life a bit easier for you as well, so it's not gonna be this page. I'm just going to keep scrolling until we find it, which is Juliet Sierra Tango here, which is 1130. So you can look at this part here, matches, or you can look at the coordinates, which also match. And that's it. We're going to activate that, and that will pop in our departure and arrival. So departing out of Chicago today, we're going to take 22 left. It's an omnidirectional SID, so it's basically just fly, make as little noise as you can, pretty much. Usually we're given a heading by air traffic control. I'm going to use my own guidance for that. As for our arrival into Philadelphia, we're getting ILS 09 right Zulu via the Budget 4. Our transition is Juliet Sierra Tango, and our other transition is straight into final. We'll go to our legs page, we'll skip through, make sure there's no discontinuities. Should be vectors there, but that's normal. And if I show you, we can just have a quick look on our over here, because if we go over to plan, we can still see our planned route. So if we just head over to here, just zoom out, so you see we can see Chicago is here. 40 miles, 20 miles to our first waypoint. Is it 20 miles? No, it is about 40. I was right. I wasn't being... No, something's definitely right. Yeah, it's 40. I'm being dumb. I'm being really dumb. Anyways, from Mobley, we'll go Adim, Gerbs, Ideas, Worst. Just making sure there's no discontinuities. That's all you want to look for. And then here's obviously our arrival. You see we've got this vectors here, so that's just basically, if we continue we'll just fly indefinitely. Obviously we're going to turn final, and then that's final go. Right, so that's our route thing done. We just need to get everything else sorted. Anything I need to do? Well, actually, we'll pop over to our we'll close our cargo doors actually, so we'll call the ground crew.
I am here.
We need
And be extra careful with this because they can break the
Sure.
aircraft if you're too eager. You have to let him get back to you. Ground crew.
How can I help you?
Please close the hatch.
Very well, sir.
There we go. That hatch is closed. And cargo door. All the cargo doors closed. And lastly, we'll close the access.
I am here.
Please close this hatch.
Sure I can.
Which is lush. Okie dokie. I was just checking my phone very quickly there. I know we're really late. We'll pop in our performance in it. Again, we'll pop up Avid tab. We'll get our weights and everything from here. So, what we want to use is our estimated zero fuel weight. So estimated zero fuel weight, which is 163,947. You can always do 9.4, but I'm just going to do 9 because it rounds up. 1639. Reserves you can find here, which is FinRes plus alternate, which is 6.5 tons of fuel. Lovely. Jubbly. Cruise altitude today will be flight level 410. We are incredibly light. At our cost index of 90. No step climbing. Minimum fuel. That's all fine. And if you look over here, it gives us an estimated arrival time. I'm just going to head over to legs page, view data, and the wind request isn't up. I thought they fixed this. Oh well, they're timely enough. While that's doing that, let me grab the weather. So the weather, it's very important you do this. Chicago's current, oh, it must be stormy. Must be a storm nearby. Altimeter's 2931, which is really low. Obviously in UK terms, that's QNH 993. That's weather. When the pressure's low, it means a storm's forming. And obviously it reflects in the fact that I've got a... Oh, it's changed. I've now got an 11 knot headwind. But it's 12 gusts in 20 knots. It is not nice. Anyways, field altitude is 680 feet, so we'll pop this 1,000 feet above field elevation, which is 1680. That's our minimum flight retraction altitude, so essentially we don't really want to accelerate anywhere sooner than here, so then we're going to put in our runway QDM, which is 225. I went the wrong way. 225. So to stop altitude, I'm just going to go on to, I'm using my iPad here, so that's why you can't see. It's 5,000. I'm going to show you very quickly the chart I'm on about. Obviously I'm trying not to rush for you guys. If we head over to here, we head over to main, if we head over to here, search KORD, I don't need to type it, but it's just easier. So ORD, boom, departure 089. So this is our departure. It's basically just whatever 22 left is. There's no minimums, nothing you need to worry about. Expect radar vectors. The first on route nav 8. This is basically just a radar vector departure. Now realistically you can turn at 1,000 feet, however We need to be 3,000, 5.5, 4,000, 8.5. We will make that. I have no guarantees. I mean, I have full guarantee that we'll make it, and then we'll fly out to this waypoint here. I'll probably just maintain runway heading, maybe do a 90-degree, I don't know, I'll do maybe a series of turns just to get myself on the course. But that's what our departure looks like. Where is my... We'll get that back up. Anyways, we need our V speeds. I'm procrastinating heavy. We need our takeoff speeds. We're level 2 here, and our gross weight is 181.6. This is all done on sim brief. We've got wet runway, low pressure, high winds. Now, sim brief has given me takeoff to climb, which will also mean climb to. Now, this is the thing. Actually, no, the crosswinds disappeared, so I'm happy to take that. And we're going to take a selected temperature at 49. It's going to bump this right back to the top, isn't it? No, it's not. Having a selected temperature of 49 degrees Celsius, it just means that our thrust is going to be quite low. I want to make sure that this is synced up, which it isn't. 2932 either side. 2932 to this side. And we'll set 1680, which, because the American airports are quite high up. 1680. There we go. That's beautiful. Right. We'll get our fuel pumps. Well, we'll get our hydraulic pumps. Actually, window heats can turn on. Get APU started as well. Want to get that started. We'll turn on. We'll just put these all into auto because we're in a triple. It's very airbossy, this aircraft.
Right,
and then we'll get
switch.
We get our hydraulic pumps. So I can't remember the order, but it goes something like this. And that should just do our oh, they're already done. That should get. We now have hydraulic pressure now, so we can use our flight controls, which takes us to here. So we're going to do flaps 5. We'll get our centre of gravity from here, which is 28.3. That's the other thing as well. We can always use our load sheet here. Just make sure there's no discrepancy. So perf. We should have 17.7 on our fuel, which is perfect, and 1639. So that's no discrepancy there. That's fine. That's fine. 425, and our V speeds 25, 31, 38. I know this is a bit of a discrepancy. However, this is factoring in our the weather. 38. Beautiful. Trim of 4.25 units. Perfect. Parking brake is set. You can't set your parking brake until you've got hydraulic power. So yeah, that's another thing.
Listening?
We can now disconnect the GPU.
I am here.
Please disconnect the primary GPU.
No problem. Anything else?
Yes.
We'll do ground crew, GPU.
Listening?
Please disconnect the right ground power.
As soon as possible. Any other requests?
Perfect.
No thanks.
Nothing for now. Switch over to the cabin crew.
How can I help you?
Close all
Please
doors.
close all doors.
Yes.
Right, we'll have a look, make sure doors are closed. All doors are closed, all doors are in manual. That is beautiful. We plan on pushback. We've got a very
Ground to
short
cockpit.
taxi,
Please show me where you want to go.
which for Chicago is really, really nice. Chicago has some horrible taxi routes. You could spend like 30 minutes taxiing in this airport easily. I'm going to push out to around about here. I think that's a nice little spot here. Yeah, we'll do it to there.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Oh, hello. 138. We need to make sure 138 is set here. Flight directors are on. Auto throttles armed. LNAV, VNAV. Oh, we don't want LNAV. We want heading. Heading select is armed. Anything I'm missing? I'm just thinking this to take. Yep. Throttles are working fine. Speed brakes are fine. That's all. Gotta want to make sure my throttle's actually working. I need to see my checklist.
Pre-flight checklist.
Oxygen. Tested 100%.
You've got two ways of testing it. Yep, they're both tested.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments.
So heading
Okay, all
225.
doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
5,000, 5,000, and altimeter 9032.
Set.
Checklist complete.
What I was doing on, I'll get the ground crew to disconnect the chocks.
Yes, sir. Listening.
Please disconnect the chocks.
Already on it. Anything else?
Nothing from me,
Thanks,
Mr. Ground
but
Crew,
no
sir.
thanks.
We'll just press this.
All personnel, please clear the area.
Very well, sir. All clear.
And then
I am here.
May we start the engines?
On it.
So connected and bypass pin
appreciated.
inserted. Release
Up you
parking
go.
brake.
Best of luck on your trip.
we want to get rid of the jet bridge before we even think about pushing. And then what we'll do is our normal
Before start
checklist.
checklist.
Before
Flight
start.
deck door. Lock. MCP.
So V2 138, 225 is our runway heading, stop altitude 5,000 feet.
Set.
Takeoff speeds.
125, 131 is our rotate, V2 138.
Set.
CDU pre-flight. Completed.
Complete on my
Completed.
side.
Trim.
Trim set 4.25.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed.
Let's go for a quick taxi brief while we're here. It's not a very long one. Just so I can show you next. Oh. If I go to here. Yeah, we are literally just going to taxi probably via Victor. Victor, 22 left. That's it. Victor, 22 left.
Completed.
Beacon. On.
On.
Checklist complete.
Alright, checklist complete. We'll speak to the cabin crew, tell them to arm the doors.
All ears.
Doors to automatic.
All armed.
Alright, parking brake released. And
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Right. We're off 15 minutes late, which isn't always the best, but it's not always the worst, not the end of the world. Which is good, we'll wait a little bit. We cleared the jet bridge, no hazards. Alright, let's start our engines. So on the Rolls-Royce variant of this aircraft, you can start both engines at the same time, as well as the Pratt & Whitney. It's only the General Electric variant which you can't. So we'll start engine number 2, engine 1, engine 2. And rising, so we can pop in our... We'll go here. There we go, 2 engine starts. Feel my sim sounds have gone back down. Yep, let's turn these up. Alright, okie doke. We've got 2 good engine starts.
Operation
that wasn't
complete.
on.
Set parking brake.
Okay, parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
We'll switch over to engine power. We'll turn our anti-ice to auto. And we can turn off our APU. I'm going to take second right onto Victor.
Taxi checklist,
Check.
please.
Recall. Check.
Do a quick recall.
Checked.
Flight controls. Check.
Do a flight control check now while we're here. We'll do our flaps actually. So we'll do flaps 5, 2 notches.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Full forward. Full back. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Left. Right. Neutral. Flight controls are checked.
Checked.
Ground equipment. Cleared.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Beautiful. Right, we'll clear you. We don't need you now. Don't need distractions. We'll taxi straight, second right on Victor, straight down. So it's not this right here. We want this right here. So parking brake released. We should be able to taxi out an idle thrust. Yeah, we're definitely going to be able to taxi out an idle thrust. I'm going to do an immediate left turn to 180 degrees at 400 feet. That's going to be my departure. Take the 10, slower than 10 knots, don't want to go too fast. But you just want to follow this all the way down. Tell our cabin crew to prepare for takeoff as well.
At your service.
Prepare for takeoff.
Sure.
Straight down, Is our cabin ready?
I am all ears.
Sir, we are ready back here. The briefing has been completed and all is secured.
Let's slow down a bit. Let me get my sounds up as well. So we're going to make right onto this runway here, so we'll do our before takeoff checklist now, might as well.
Before takeoff checklist, please.
Checklist complete.
Beautiful. Strobe lights on, we're entering an active runway. Will you do a turn and burn? I might do a turn and burn. Immediate left hand turn
Approaching
180.
22 left.
We'll call it 170 actually. Turn and burn. Let's go. Oh. Do not forget your transponder. Okay, do turn and burns out.
Runway 22 left.
Fly forward pressure. About 40% on the M1. Whoa. 80 knots. Releasing full pressure. Let's just get back onto that centre line. There's poor centre line tracking from me. B1. Tight.
$3,000 feet remaining.
Positive climb, gear up. 400. Nice and trim. just maintain 090 for the time being. We do after takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist.
Checklist complete.
Beautiful. And to flight level 190. Proceed direct on course. Beautiful. Just much. Let's fly level 100. I don't think it's safe enough to release the crew or passengers yet. At the minute it's just picking up a bit of light rain, there's not really much we can do about it. We can double check on here as well to see what's ahead. See, all the bad stuff is here. There's like maybe a few clouds here, but it's nothing, all the bad stuff is really north of us. So I just want to get over these clouds before I turn off any seatbelt signs. Oh hello, there's potential weather up ahead. 40 miles. Going to shallow off our rate of climb for a bit. Passing flight level 180. It's just a bit bumpy. You see, this is exactly why I left them on. I'm just in a bit of cloud at the minute. Yeah, this is my right side as well. I'm struggling to get out the tops of these. It's just a bit bumps at the minute. Just waiting on Navigraph to tell me what I've got. Ah, there it goes. I look away, we're out, but we're not out for long, so I'm gonna, there's no point double dinging the crew until I'm absolutely clear of it. We just have a look. It's just not the most pleasant at the minute. Anyways, let's sync up our heading. Look at that. Look at that crosswind. There, you see. Like, that's the direction we're facing, that's the direction we're going. Yeah, that's probably why. I look more weather. The cloud cover actually. We'll be above all the clouds when we get to cruise. Oh god. Here, let me use my. At all 43. There we go. I may just reduce my speed. The speed's quite stable now, so it should be alright to get out of it. We just need to get out of the tops of these clouds. On flight level 310, 320, they start to dip. We've still got a minute to go because we're still in the thick of it. But also, there might be some weather potentially over Philadelphia. It depends where it blows actually. I'm just having a look. Yeah, it's definitely heading north. We've got a bit of weather in Philadelphia to worry about as well. Alright, I think we're above most of it. Double ding the crew, let them know that hey, it's safe for you to come out your shell now. 12 minutes goes to show how light we are. Take a little cheeky shortcut. You wait till top of climb until I get there and seatbelt sign switched off. Just because I know we're going to fly over, well, through this tops here. I just think it's so beautiful though once you get to the top of the clouds. I look at that. absolutely beautiful. There we are, above the clouds. Let's get some music on. Here we are, nearly approaching our cruise altitude of 41,000 feet. Oh, hello.
I am listening.
I can bring you some coffee, Captain. Would you like it?
I would love a coffee.
Sure.
Black or with milk?
Go for with milk.
Milk will do fine.
Got you.
I wish I had a real life person coming in to bring me coffee right now. If I was to, I've got to make it myself. Nice little lovely shallow rate of descent there. Yup. So we're definitely late, but you know, hopefully we can make up some time, I guess. I'm not too sure. Just currently flying towards Philadelphia at the minute. Well, let's have a look at where we are on the map. Obviously I know where I am, but it's more for use. So we're just past over Lake Michigan now. We've got a nice healthy ground speed at the minute, 517 knots, which translates to roughly nearly 600 miles per hour. We will be beginning our descent very, very soon. Should I ding the crew? Should I ding the passengers? I think it's safe to do so. There we go. Passengers can now leave their seat. You can see the engines from the... I doubt it, yeah. However, I would need to. If I'm flying this bad boy, I would need to. To be a 777 captain takes years. Even as UK pilots, it takes a very, very long time to be a 777 captain. Obviously, the seniority is so high. First officer, maybe it'll take you a while to get to first officer, but to be a captain, it'll take you a long, long time. Oh, let me just pop this to auto. Beautiful. I wonder what happens if you press this mid-flight. Don't ever do it. You wouldn't be able to open the window, but even if you wouldn't be able to open the window, right? I'm just gonna get rid of this sun. Where's the sun coming from? Just having a bit of sunlight. Just trying to find where the sun's coming from. There. If I pop you there, that should. There we go. Get rid of all that glare. 1,000 to go. A lovely 91 knot wind, which gives us a tailwind of 55 knots, so it's actually not that fast. We're not taking full advantage of the tailwind. Our direction just doesn't favour it. If this was a transatlantic route though, you can imagine the westbound flights at the minute, correction, the eastbound flights are amazing. By the way, Chicago's runway has just gone up again, the weather's just shot up. Philadelphia's looking nice. There's top of the climb. Beautiful, look at that. That is a sight and a half, just the sun hitting the wing. This is beautiful. Don't get me wrong, I still prefer the PMDG's visuals and obviously Microsoft Flight Simulators, a more visually spectacular sim. However, Xplane has its perks. Aside from loading about 10 times faster, it is also a still visually stunning sim, and it still handles really well. Especially this aircraft, it's just an absolute machine, the 777. I'm such a fan. Yeah, let's go in Philadelphia at the minute. It's cloudy, there's high clouds, but 13 degrees Celsius, so it's quite, it's lukewarm, I'd say warmish. Compared to Chicago's 6 degrees with a very high wind and rain. It just sounds miserable there. It sounds very Englandy at the minute actually. The weather in Crawley at the minute is just horrible. The weather in London in general is horrible as well. Hopefully we get some better weather. So, as of right now, we have a estimated touchdown time around about 10:09. Now, that puts us on the ground at roughly, if I'm not mistaken, 3 PM. So we can avoid all that nastiness, aka the night time. I mean, it's not necessarily nasty. Night flying is nice, but night flying in terrible weather is just, I don't know, you don't really see much. Thinking of my next routing though. We're at Philadelphia. I'm currently doing a US tour, hence why I'm doing this route. Trying to keep my sectors to 2 a day. And I'll go through it with you, actually. So we started this tour around about the we started this tour on the 4th of December, so not long ago, about 2 weeks ago actually. And we started in a little airport called Mifflin County. We flew on a CRJ 700 in Microsoft Flight Simulator to LaGuardia. From LaGuardia we then took it down, same plane down to DCA, and then I think the next day I did DCA to Miami, American Airlines 737 MAX. I did a little Miami to Key West and Key West back to Miami to sector before I did Miami to Nashville, so that was an interesting route. I'm sure I had a nap for that route actually. It's a short route, but I had a little nap for like an hour. It was a nice little flight that. From Nashville, I did Nashville to Washington DC on the 9th of December. That's Washington Dulles, and then from Dulles to Denver in a 777. Both was a 737-800, no Max with United. The others in the 777-200 with United. Where I ended up in Denver, Colorado. I didn't fly again for a while because I was away. So then we flew from Denver to San Francisco in the lovely and trusty 747-200. Now, it struggled to perform. The flight time was longer than it should have been because of the sim limitations. Obviously, sim can't really real time if it's below 20 FPS, something that my PC was struggling with. We went from San Francisco, well, we flew from San Francisco because that's where we just landed, to Las Vegas in the, again, 777-200 ER with United, before doing a southwest flight from San Francisco to LA yesterday, Las Vegas to LA. And then the last flight I've done was a lovely long flight from LA to Chicago. No, it was yesterday. And then obviously we're on our way to we're on our way to Philadelphia. It's lovely. I mean, that's just beautiful. We have some high clouds to, I wouldn't say we're worried about it. It doesn't look like it gets any higher further than the horizon, so I think we should be alright for the time being. We still have quite a while to go to our top descent. However, because I just want to get things done nice and early. I don't want to bring this back, no throttles back. I actually will not touch these throttles again until touchdown unless I do a visual approach. Actually, even then you don't even touch your throttle set. I might see if I can do a visual approach into Philadelphia. Let me just have a look. We're on runway 09. So yeah, River Visuals Philadelphia. Obviously you have your gates and everything. However, I'll draw them gates out, which is my altitude gates. Yeah, we'll give the river visual a go. If our conditions, we need a ceiling of 4,500 meters, which we can't do. So we can't do river visual and visibility 10 miles. So what we'll do is, I'm still here, which is really, I will drop my I'll drop my first range ring. This ring is called my top of descent ring, and we can do this by, the way we can work this one out is by multiplying our height by 3, divided by 1,000, and then adding 10. This would give you, in this case, 133. So we're going to pop down our runway, which is 09 right, fix. We'll pop down a 133 ring. If I go to plan, if I zoom in, legs, and then I go to that ring there, represents on top of the descent. It's actually a bit closer, and this is because we have a slightly delayed. We have a it's USA, so we don't usually get continuous descent approaches into US airports. It's more of a European thing. However, you know, that's basically that's a ring where, okay, we're in that ring. We want to be conscious that we can descend now. Next up is we'll tune up our VOR manually, which will be DQO. You can do a completely visual approach, so once you get to dew point, or around that area, we will go visual from there. So I might use vectors out to the visual point, which would be around about where I need to be, and then we'll just do a visual. Our top of descent is, if I'm not mistaken, in not very long. It doesn't actually have given me a time for it yet. This is a nice thing about it's actually you're not rushing. Like there's one thing in flight sim, you don't really want to be rushing because then the flight becomes stressful. And it's supposed to be relaxing. If you like the high workload, then that's a bit different, but sometimes you just need a relaxing flight, and that's the fun with flight simming. I'm going to leave you with a nice view while we speak. I think that is beautiful. Just a beautiful sight to behold, I think. This is one of my favourite things. Just relax, flight sim, listen to music. Such a nice relaxing vibe. We are currently flying over Lake Is that Lake Superior, if I'm not mistaken? I think it is. Or is that Lake Ontario? I think we might be over Lake Ontario. Lake Erie, that's it. Yeah, no, we're nowhere near Lake Superior. That might explain why there's a bit of weather then just below us. This is just relaxing. So our ground speed is really high at the minute. Our ground speed is 620 miles an hour. This really goes to show that we are literally zooming through the air right now. I've never actually flown into Philadelphia in flight sim actually, so there's something new at 4 years. Done lots of flights. This is the first time flying into Philly. This US tour has been quite nice for me actually, because I've flown into many airports I've never flown into before. Or airports I rarely fly into, like Orlando. No, actually I've not touched Orlando on this tour. That's a terrible lie. But like, for example, Washington DCA, I rarely touch it. You know, you've got the likes of what was that one called? Nashville, that was one. Denver, Colorado is one I don't really fly into. And it's an interesting one because it's so high up. I fly to San Francisco quite a bit. Newark is another one. An airport that just doesn't get the appreciation that it should. Somewhere on our right is Cleveland, Ohio. If you don't know where Cleveland, no, it's just north of, I don't know how to describe it. It's somewhere. It's quite a big city. It's gonna be a bit bumpy. I was looking in the flight deck. Yeah, lumps and bumps as they call them. That flaperon's barely doing any work, that's fine. So, as someone who flies and is flying 777 quite frequently this year, I have to say the Rolls-Royce variant is so quiet compared to the G90s. Like, everyone loves the G90s, and I'm the same. They're one of the most beautiful, the most powerful engine in the world, one of the most beautiful. But the Trent 800s have just something about them. They're very quiet. They have a nice howl. They have my favourite idle sound out of the triples. Very close between that and the Pratt & Whitney 4000s. The Pratt & Whitney 4000s that are PW 4000s. They're beautiful. My granddad come into my room there, give me a little drink, which is nice. Making a right hand turn very shortly. Distance wise, we're not far away actually. Oh, we are banking for a while. Oh god, that's why. It's now a crosswind near enough. Let me just sync up my heading. Right, top of descent is... Do we have a top of descent time? 9:38, so 22 minutes from now we should begin our descent. Because it's on the ground in roughly 50 minutes. I'm going to pop down an altitude restriction at once. There we go, just so we can get our top of descent a bit earlier. Hard code that one in. There we go, we've now got a more reasonable top of descent. This is in the event we want to just give ourselves a shortcut. And that's the top of descent in 17 minutes. This part of flight is there's not really much to do really. Maybe, oh hello. If we were to divert now, I'm guessing we've not even done the flight for an hour yet, so I wouldn't really plan my alternate. Should I lose an engine? Should I need to divert? It's automatically going to be Cleveland. I can easily make Cleveland do a right, and it would be easy to make Cleveland, or potentially Pittsburgh. Those are my two. However, my alternate is Dulles for this route. think I might do a busier short sector in a 7.6. I think in Philadelphia to Boston, a much shorter route. Now, why you would use a 7.6 for this route, I don't know. But hey, I'm not an airline. Could have high capacity, high demand, whatever. Make a left-hand turn at Echo Whiskey Charlie. Echo Whiskey Charlie. Alright, we are... Top descent is we'll brief our approach now. We'll plan for 8 tons, 11.2, that gives us 3.2 tons off our gross weight, which gives us an answer of... Well, that makes it a lot easier. 718. We'll call it on 71. 71.8 as our landing weight. We'll do a flaps 25. So we can do 25 auto brakes. One. Now we're gonna do a visual. So we don't need you. Don't need you. QNH is, well, ultimate 3015, so it's much nicer, higher pressure. Oof. Three 015. This side. And we'll just sync up our heading. Right, before we begin our descent prep, I am going to make an obligatory bathroom break, as most flight crew do. I'll be back in a few short minutes if you enjoy some spectacular views. Okay, we are back. We are almost there. Ready for our soft descent. Should be coming very, very soon. So we're currently flying over Pennsylvania, so we're over the state we need to be. We are not far away from our destination. I'm gonna pop in my 10-mile range ring, as well as my 6-mile range ring. 10 miles I want to be 180 flaps minimum. No, max. I really want to be 180 flap 15 by 10 miles out. 6 miles I want to be gear down flap 20, and speed 160 ideally. This is how you, so speed gates, my preferred speed gates on the 777. You've got your standards, 220 at 20 miles and 200 at 15. Those are my 2 speed gates. at 180 at 10 and then 160 till 4. Well, 160, yeah, well, you can do 160 till 4 on a triple. Almost there. That's why crew call it motoring on. This is kind of the uninteresting part. When you're so light as well, you're not really, it takes you barely any time to climb. Oh, we've got some potential weather coming in. Alright, let me just be a bit alert. Oh no, it's just some clouds. Okie doke, right. Stands for today. Stand C17, but we'll take maybe stand C30, Charlie 30. That shouldn't be a long taxi. Okie doke, right, let's begin our descent. I got sidetracked. Right, our first descent restriction. It's actually our only descent restriction. We'll do just that, we'll descend out to 8,000 feet. And I'm also going to sterile the cockpit now. Stereo cockpit, so we're going to turn, I say stereo cockpit, we'll turn off our music. I'll turn our sim sounds up as well. Just descend nice and proactively.
Descent checklist.
Recall. Checked.
Checked.
Notes. Check.
Checked.
Auto brake.
Set.
Landing data.
VRF 131 minimums is
Set.
visual.
Approach briefing.
Completed.
Completed.
Checklist complete.
Right, we've already lost 400 feet off profile. Hopefully we can get back down, but I will see. I'm going to try not to use my speed brakes too much, especially this high up. There we go, back up profile now. Pitch up for me, please, plane. It's gonna pitch. It's cool. It's on profile. That's fine. There we go. I could be really cheeky and give myself a shortcut, but just for realism reasons, I'm not going to. We'll get rid of that, we don't need you anymore. Look at that, it's already sunset. It's really sad. I don't like how it gets sunset so it's sunset so early. That cloud doesn't look thick enough for me to pop the seatbelt signs on. Right, I'm gonna give myself access for the river visual. So, we'll do. I'll pop in that and I'll pop in. Oh. It's like I can't do that. Oh wells. What I'll do is I'll draw an extended centre line then. Which will be, I don't need you anymore, so we'll draw an extended centre line on a heading of there you go, there's the extended centre line. Bit of weather on our right, on our left correction, but anything over the airport? Nothing. We're avoiding all of it. For the crew.
At your service.
Get ready, we landing soon.
Gladly.
Almost there. Let me just pop in as well. Just one outbound radio. There you go. So when we hit that, we will start our turn. However, we should be fine. You know what, should we just vector ourselves? It's passing 18,000 feet. There we go. On vectors now. And we'll pop in a directed Delta Quebec Oscar. We'll set 4,000 as our altitude. That we want to be there as well. Right. Speed rates. Yeah, we'll get some. Actually, we're catching profile quite nice. We'll drop our speed to 240 knots. $15,000. There we go. Up. We've caught the profile. Now we should begin our further descent. Now we'll turn our landing lights on as well. And we'll do our approach checklist.
Approach checklist, please.
Altimeters.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Let's go full speed brake just to get us down on profile. And just to increase my descent profile, I'm gonna just make a right hand turn. And we are 50 miles to go, that's fine. There we go, we'll just vector ourselves on now. Gonna draw. Let's see if I could potentially pop this one in here. Nope. We're almost there, Tiana. Princess Tiana wants to. This is where it gets a bit fun, I think, because now you're proper managing the descent and setting up for a visual approach. And there's not much information to go off. It's a bit difficult. That's what I was thinking about. It's a bit difficult. Once we get to here, we'll begin our full-blown descent. No weather that I'm aware of, so we'll turn off our... Well, weather radar off on my side. We'll keep it on FO's side. Pretty circle distance, actually 30 miles, so we still don't even need to do our approach yet, but always good to be proactive. Once we get to 4,000, I'll begin my descent. Well, actually, we'll begin. Still 30 miles. We'll go speed 220. We'll let the airplane do the rest. Okay, we're not slowing down like in the way I want to, but we're fine for profile, so I'm just gonna let the aircraft descend still. Descend once this gets around about 20. Okay, we'll get some speed brake. We're pretty high on profile. I will leave it as is, actually. Alright. B220, got flaps on. That should help out the aircraft a bit, as I don't really want to use speed brake now. There we go, speed brake armed. We need to drop below 235 before we can use flaps 2. My airplane. There we go. Right, so we're gonna hook. We are going to hook the shore of this river. A 3-degree glide path. We are descending earlier than we wanted to, but that's fine. Right, let's pop the nose down. Speed 180. About 15. And got Flightfactor. Generators. Whoa. One 60. Auto throttle's off. Gear down. 20, flap 20. Keep that 2 res 2 rights.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Oh. Just keep your eyes on the puppies. Staple.
Landing checklist.
Checklist complete.
Approaching 9. Right.
That rate of descent. Oh.
500. 400.
'Eyes on them puppies.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Close.
10.
It's nice and firm, textbook. We'll take next one. Reverses over to idle. And cancel the auto brakes. So we'll take Sierra 5. Well, now 25 minutes later, we are here in Philadelphia. Get that APU started. And strobe light back on.
9, left. Approaching 9, left.
Where's the manual?
Aye, sir. Disarm.
I'm just gonna have to eyeball this. That will do. Anyways, APU's running. Turn off our fuel control. Turn you off. Turn off you guys. Turn off fuel pumps. Roll 6 on either side.
Shutdown checklist, please.
Parking brake, set. Weather radar, off. Checklist complete.
So it's nice, so we're in Philadelphia. And we actually arrived on stand perfectly on time. Beautiful.
Hello, this is the captain speaking.
Ground here. Help.
We require some equipment.
Which, sir?
Shocks.
All right. Can I help you with anything else?
Oh, we get some cabin lighting. And let's open that door. I know it's not the flight crew's job to do it. There we go, we are in lovely Philadelphia. And I thought that was a nice flight. However, we have another sector to do. So I will be setting up the... Actually, let's have a look at the replay. I think that's customary before we even do anything. Let's have a look. and see what our landing looks like. My guess is textbook. Let me just get a different runway. There we go. Right, let's have a look. I mean, it's a very there's a little bit of that. It's very textbook landing. Like, it's not bad. I'll take it. Let's have another look. Could have flared maybe a bit more aggressively, but I mean, you would have felt it as a passenger. Let's have a look from the wing view. Yeah, very textbook landing. Oh, my door's open. All in all, I don't think it was that bad. I wonder if shutting the door will make the sounds a bit better. Let me see if shutting the door helps. Yeah, my door's wide open and I can't affect the door. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to load up the next sim and I will be with you very shortly. I will get some music playing for you. Let me get some slides on. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in Philadelphia, and we've got a very shortest sector planned for you today for this second leg, which is from here in Philadelphia to Boston. Windows 767-300 ER with the wonderful sounds provided by Reversegreen Studios. It is absolutely brilliant. These are the CF6 engines. Flight time, airtime is 50 minutes from wheels up, wheels down, so it's going to be a nice shortish flight, a bit busier, and that's obviously not including the fact that we could potentially have a massive, well, considering how the arrivals work into Boston, we could very well be given a lovely shortcut, as they call it. May not always be the case, but we can definitely do it. Okay, let's head inside. Let's get the aircraft set up. So for the 767, we've got no ground power here. We've got jetway is not connected. Does it not recognise my joystick? It has. Maybe the jet bridge isn't recognised, which in that case... Maybe it's a stand. Ah. This is going to trigger my LCD. What we can do is we could always just maybe use stairs. Maybe we can click through the jet bridge, but oh, what wells? What can you do, eh? Okay, get you turned down. And we'll head upstairs. So the first thing we're going to do, obviously, we're going to turn our standby power factory on. System should come alive now. We'll turn on our logo lights and our position lights, and we'll get our APU started. Okay, APU's on. Focus our APU generator and our bus tires on. And there's our power. Lovely. We'll head up here. We'll turn on. Bit of an old-fashioned aircraft here. Nav. Emergency lights, they can turn on. Landing elevation in Boston, I'm sure it's only 19 feet. It's only 19 feet. So it's really low, so we'll drop you down to around about 20. Also 1 seatbelt signs can stay off, no smoking on. They're in the line. We'll head down to the FMC. Actually, we'll get some lighting up in here. Cab lighting we definitely need. Look at that lovely blue lighting. I will get some dome lighting in here. We'll get some glare shield, aisle stand as well. And we'll get some panel lighting as well. We'll turn up our FM. Well, it's come down as a McDo. Well, our FMC's brightness pause in it. We're at Kilo Papa Hotel Lima. We'll use our GPS position for our IRSs, and we'll pop it over to route 1. So we're flying down to Boston, which is Kilo Bravo Oscar Sierra. Flight number today is Delta 5852. Now, am I aware that this is not operated by Delta Airlines and operated by Endeavour? My answer is yes. My answer to your next question is I don't care. I want to fly 767. I'm going to fly a 767. Respect my favourite plane. Well, let me just set the QNH. I see you saying QNH. This is how you know I'm a European pilot. It's 3014. 3014 setting. And cross checked. Beautiful. So our routing is really dim. Okay, legs. We're gonna go to ditch. Delta India Tango Charlie Hotel. From ditch we're gonna go to Luigi. I'm a Luigi. From Luigi to Hannah. This obviously says Hannah. From Hannah direct to JFK. Not JFK. And that's our route. If we have a look over here as well, if we pop this over to the plan page, legs, step, step, step. Our departing gate, we're going to use 09 to left and the fill for departure, which I'm pretty sure is just simply very, very similar to the last departure we had, omnidirectional. Our arrival into let me load up actually while we're here, so we don't want to forget that this plane takes forever to load. We've got 208 packs on board today, with cargo weight of 1,200 and a fuel weight of 12,488. Is this good for an environment? No. Do I care? No. Fuel truck, and we'll pop you and you open, and then we'll go up. Roadbook 3, ILS 22 left, JFK transition, Nolly transition, beautiful, beautiful. Ditch, Luigi, Hannah, JFK News. It's a lot. Now you see all this at 5,000. It's very American for you. CDAs just don't exist. Although this looks more similar to a point merge, however, it just isn't. So yeah, we're just going to be probably stuck at 5,000 for this entire arrival. No CDA, but well, unless we go from Cradle, unless we take a shortcut from Cradle direct to, I can't see that happening. Or from Kleb direct to Pittrick, which maybe we could do. And then vectors. I'll pop this here anyways, just so it's in our route. Be over here, get some air in as well. Get some a view. We'll pop you over to USB. Window heats can come on. A ton of our packs as well. Your dampers. 3 minutes until the IRs align. This can go over to norm. This can go over to norm. Fuel pumps. Actually, no, we're not refueled. We'll turn our hydraulic pumps. So if it tells me my sim sounds are really, I don't know why it keeps saving that. My cat exterior is so low. We have to wait until this loads. So we'll drop you over to map. We'll drop this one over to map to set the runway heading, which is 087. Alright, are we refueled? And we are, so we can pop on our seatbelt signs now. And we can pop on our fuel pumps. Get rid of our stairs. Get rid of our doors. Close up them. Is there a fuel weight? Is already set. Reserves of 5.7. Cruise altitude is 39,000 feet. That's really, really high. And our cost index of 94. Not 994. Cruise winds. This is how you can see the difference. In the ILs haven't aligned yet because it's going to tell me insufficient fuel. They should align any moment now. We have 252.59 as our. And 25.3 is our gross weight. Alright. 557 is our temperature. Double tap our center of gravity. That's a really, really low trim. 36, 41, 45. That's a massive discrepancy, but hey. And trim is 1.2. Okay, we'll take that. 145 will be set. Flight directors are not throttle armed. Runway heading. The flight director on VNAV arm. I think we're good to go. We'll get this to do a PA because my mouse has gone really sensitive for some reason. It's really bugging me. Let's see. That's much better, right. Safety demo.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
I guess maybe we'll... I don't know, I'm trying to think, how would I realistically... Maybe to about here? Maybe. And then maybe a little pull forward to about here. That should do.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
So it's not a long taxi, in my opinion. Taxi Julia. And 22 left's a nice runway as well for Boston, because it's a short taxi out to Terminal A.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Right, parking brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, we're clear. Right, we'll start engine number 2. So first we're going to set our packs off because this is an old-fashioned aircraft. Ground. Weight out comes to about 20. Start engine number 2. Engine number 1, sorry.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
We've got 2 good engine starts, so we'll now switch off. Actually, we're going to continuous relight. Gens on, APU can come off, that's fine as it is. Engine, leads, packs on, we'll disconnect you. Don't need you, don't need you. Oh. Let's shoot this out from our edges, and we'll do our flaps. So flaps, 2 notches, do it from here.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
That's Mike November Kilo all the way down. Flight controls, so full forward. Back, neutral, left. Right. Neutral rudder. Alright. Because my parking brake is set. Left. Neutral. That's just the wind blowing into our rudder. Right. Turn you off or turn you on. I'll dim over my dome lights so around about here, that should be fine. We'll turn on our taxi and turn off lights. I definitely think a 767 is very overkill for this route, but it's going to be fun. It's the main part about simming. Do you enjoy it? Yes. If you do, then that's good. Make this left here. And next right. Looks like the aircraft's kind of taxi under its own weight, and I've messed up my height on my camera. Ew, wasn't paying attention. Nice little fast taxi here. Presuming that's Kilo 5. Yeah. So Kilo 6, we're going to take Kilo 7. Or Whiskey. For a school code. This next left here. Right. We'll just say we're taking off now, so TARA Tara. Now Delta don't tend to stabilize air throttles, they just kind of slowly gradually increase them, so we're going to try that. More slightly forward. Raise thrust set, indications normal. 80 knots. V1. Positive climb. Gear up. Pilot on. Go, heading into 0. Enable cruise alt. Might go for 3-7. Yeah, 3-1's a bit more realistic, this type of route. There's 10,000. So nice. Nice climb to our cruise. Let's get some music on. Let's relax. At 4,000 feet per minute. Bit overkill. There's we'll do a standard ILS on this approach just because it's night time. Literally rocketing at the minute. There's our top of climb. Okay, let's have a look when our top of descent is, which is in 8 minutes. So yeah, it's not a very long cruise. Yeah, there we go. So we'll do our... We'll just turn the sim sounds down. So, we'll pop in a... Kilo... Bravo's here... 22 left. We'll pop in a 31, 36... Call it 96, 10 and 5. That's about right. That's perfect. Fuel on board is live fuel 8.1, 9.4. So that's 3. On 20.9, that's my guesstimate. It's exactly what SimBrief has given me as well, so we've burnt exactly how much fuel I've expected. 25 auto brakes, 1 max reverse for brake cooling. That is all done. Mate. Right, that's 216, so about 220, pop you at 200 feet there. Beautiful. That's our landing pretty much done. Our landing brief done, our performance and everything. very nice aircraft to fly, the 767. It's one of my favourites to fly actually. Okie doke. Yeah, it's been a really quiet one for me, as I know the day's winding to an end and I'm getting tired myself. Anyways, that's 20 miles until top of descent. We'll reset our MCP altitude, which first altitude we're going to drop down to is flight level 230. Here we go, top of descent. Lovely. Right, we should be on the ground in roughly, well, 23:36. So we should be on the ground in 25 minutes, which isn't long. Switch over to sim sounds. Oh, I've not paid attention. At all. Yeah, let me just drop the speed brakes. We are, this is, I'm not paying attention. This is probably me saying that I am tired. Let's get below profile a bit. Local QNH is 3026. Okie dokie, so we are currently, I think we're good for altitude. I'll turn my seatbelt signs off. When are we landing? 34, 14 minutes from now. There's actually Boston somewhere around the area. Yeah, we'll pop on our seatbelt signs now. Well, that restriction's just gone out the window. 12,000 or above. Do I go direct to Pittrick? Nah, not yet. I do at Kleb. We're almost alright. I'm gonna slow down a bit, get us down to 250. It's not really much to discuss because it's such a late flight. Crying out loud. Let's get your speed brakes all the way down. There we go. We'll do our cabin lights as well. Yeah, we're going to make Kleb, so from Kleb we'll descend down to 5,000 feet. so next restriction is 250 knots. Once we pass Ethan, we'll slow down to 220. So you have to do it until much later, but I want to do it a bit. I want to be a bit proactive. The speed, so. Because we're level flight now, I can slow down a bit easier, so I might just do that. Yeah, we'll just ascend to 220 knots. Once you get to Patrick, we'll descend to, we'll reduce speed 210 knots and flaps. Actually, we could go down to flaps 5. We'll go flaps 1 now, just so we can have that stopping power. We can have that deceleration. Yeah. 210? Yeah. As soon as we make this turn, 210, 5,000 feet. Oh yeah, you're already at 5,000. Okay, we're making that left-hand turn. Speed 210. Go flaps 5. Actually, I'd say that's pretty solid for us to intercept. So we'll go. Yeah, we'll go flaps 5. Arm our speed brakes. Runway turn-offs. And we'll make a left-hand turn to a suitable heading. Should be 215. 30, which is 245. Right. My airplane. We'll pop on approach. Seems that it doesn't want to follow my commands. That's why it's in attitude mode. Just pitch. I'm happy to hold this heading. If I just bring this a bit bigger just so I can see, because I'm a bit far out. There we go, that's a bit better. And keep our descent rate to 1,000 feet per minute or less. Alright, final approach speed is 140 knots, we'll call it. Just trim that nose up. That's what you want to be focusing on. Just getting that aircraft in trim. There we go, nice and trim. If you're in trim, you should be able to let go and you maintain your path, which is kind of what I'm doing. Obviously, not 100% able to do it, but it's also able to. If you hold here, we just trim nose up a little bit. Just trim those down. Oh, watch that descent rate.
1,000.
Stable. Somewhat. Oh, there goes my... keep that descending. It's just don't jump below 1,000 feet per minute. Continue. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Come on. That's how you land. Keep that center line, keep that center line. I say you disarm the auto brake, so I'll switch to manual braking. That was a nice little touchdown in. Let's not make this next right here. Alright, flaps, speed brake, auto brakes, disarm, landing lights we don't need. We'll keep the strobe lights on. It's still technically on a runway that could be active, but we will take this left here. We'll keep the strobe light on as we're going to cross this active runway here. Get some music back on. Clear runways. If you stop. We'll take Alpha 7. In fact, we'll take Alpha 13. No, Alpha 14. Alpha 14's this stand here. Alright. Oh, bless me. Alright, let's turn off our taxi lights. That was such a nice approach in my opinion. Yes, it was a bit iffy, but this is one of my favourite places to hand fly just because it just handles like an absolute dream. Coming in a bit hot. Parking brake. Set. Get a dome light on. Fuel pumps. Pop up my EFB. Get that jet bridge connected to door 1 left. That's a lovely little flight from us actually. Definitely think the touchdown could have been a bit better, but like it was a smooth touchdown, it was in the touchdown zone, but like complete as a whole it wasn't the best. Like I definitely could have done better. However, we'll have a look. We'll have a look on our replay. Now, unfortunately with this aircraft, I have to do the lights manually. So we're gonna have to just pretend that we've got lights on. And fuel pumps, just for maybe a bit of immersion. And bus ties. And gen con. I actually pretend our engines are on as well. Put the engines into continuous start. I think that should have us all done. Okay. Let's have a look. Coming in nice and hot. You know what? Maybe a split second earlier, but I floated it. I held it off for. Yeah, I know. It's an asymmetric touchdown, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, I did not do well there, my nose. Couldn't keep it on the sensor. What actually happened? It's like just a little bit of a bouncer. We'll look up from the cabin. doesn't look that bad. Let's have a look from here. Oh, if only I flared a second earlier, a split second earlier, that would have been a perfect landing. No, I'll take it. I'll leave. I'll leave you with an extended touchdown before I disappear for the night. It was a great flying today. I'll see you all very, very soon.